Good evening, folks. Just give me 1 second. There we go. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. Tonight, we're going to be continuing our Amerzone journey. So we had some adventures here last time. We met one of the original three. Hey, Callan Ray, how's it going? It's good to see you. And right, we're now down here. I believe, yeah, we climbed a rope down into a well. How are you doing? Wait a minute, what are you doing here, Callan Ray? Aren't you supposed to be on vacation? What's going on? I really want to light these torches. It won't let me light the torches. Okay, so clearly we need to put something in the statue's hand. No. 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 So it's something we don't presently have. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a good day. How are you doing? I hope all is well. How's your vacation? How was the trip to your vacation? Contraband manifest. 1932 orders deliveries. So this is clearly a well-trafficked area. Puebla, Florida, tequila, 5 cases. Rum, 7 cases. Puebla, Florida, tequila, 2 cases. Rum, 4 cases. Puebla, Louisiana, tequila, 3 cases. Rum, 6 cases. Puebla, Florida, tequila, 4 cases. Rum, 4 cases. Alcohol smuggling in Puebla. Oh, interesting. Another entrance. Enjoying Lake Erie? Excellent. I'm surprised that you've actually got connection out there. I was expecting you to be gone. I mean, I still expect you'll be mostly gone, just enjoying the place and not hanging out online so much, but it's good to see you here. Alright, let's see where this leads. Is this the inside of the church? My watch streak is over 190. Must maintain. Fair enough. Fair enough.
They accused me of letting you into the fort.
I mean, he did give me the key.
I think it's time for me to give account of my mistakes before God. I bear no grudges against those soldiers, you know. I forgive them. It's the least a priest can do before dying.
Hey, Selphea, how's it going? Good to see you. How was the rest of your stream last night? I was on the verge of exhaustion and had to go real quickly. I'm sorry about that.
Don't delude yourself. It's not by taking the egg back to where it came from that you are miraculously going to save this country. It may do some good anyway.
I think this dream might take me over to 195.
People need something to believe in, to hope in. You know.
Traveler's Rest. Not sure how familiar I am with that one. I'll have to have a look at it. It looked really good. Okay, so we've got something on the wall there we need to examine. Probably quite a few things. Okay, enter the church. Open the tabernacle. I guess that's this thing. What is... You found a map of Fort Puebla. With this, you can now travel instantly to the various areas in this location. To do so, go to the Fast Travel tab in the journal and select your destination. Fort Gates, the Well, Rear Courtyard, Church, and Presbytery. Nope. So there's another key we require. A little bit Stardew, but you run a tavern and so far there's no NP. Oh, you know what, Selphea? I think last night... I think I thought you were running a modded version of Stardew. It looked so similar. There's no NPC relationships. They're planning to add social, whatever that might mean, and magic. Interesting. 1935. Baptisms, marriages, and deaths. Baptism of Rosa Diaz, daughter of Mr. Diaz and Maria Diaz Santos. Marriage of Felipe and Isabella Munoz ne Perez. I have no idea how to pronounce these names. I apologize. Death of Vitor Garcia, pneumonia. Baptism of Antonio Martinez, son of Macon Martinez and Raquel Martinez. Death of Pedro Enrique Benitez, yellow fever. Death of Luisa Perez, yellow fever. Death of Yakunomai, surname unknown, hemorrhage, obstetric. Marriage of Miguel Perez and Ana Carolina Perez, née Lopez. Baptism, Javier Munoz. Death of Rosa Diaz, tuberculosis. Lots of deaths. The young woman in the portrait. Thank you, Cleric. Hang on one moment. How are you doing, Cleric? It's good to see you.
It's lovely seeing the community of explorers here in Amerzone, and I must give a little shout-out to Cleric for being so attentive today. She just spent 200 library tokens on a little hydration reminder specifically for Gord. Seriously though, whether it is water, coffee, or even tea, I think we all need a gentle nudge towards staying refreshed tonight.
Sparkling water in this case. Thank you very much. Could we also maybe get a shout-out for Selphea while we're at it? And for Cleric. I may not have a 190 watch streak, but still need to maintain your streak. Oh, hang on. While I'm paused here. Just need to fix my mouse placement on the Linux machine. There we go.
Well, if I could just pull everyone's attention for a moment. We want to give a huge shout-out to Selphia. If you're interested in more story-driven adventures or what she was streaming lately, feel free to check out her channel and follow along. She was last exploring Traveler's Rest there. You can always find her doing wonderful things across the multiverse.
Too true. Or even T? Don't ask me, Salthea. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's gonna take a couple of minutes. No problem, Salthea, no problem.
Well, I wanted to give a quick shout-out to one of our own, the Game Cleric. If you're into deep storytelling across tabletop or video games, make sure you check out her channel. She was last seen streaming Final Fantasy, XIV Online. She is such an integral part of the library community, and seeing what adventures she gets up to reminds us all how much lore there is. Please encourage all our new patrons to follow her streams. You won't be disappointed.
It's true. Make sure you follow Salthea and Cleric. The parish register I found in Puebla helped me date Yakunome's death to shortly after Valenbois left Amerzone, when he stole the great white bird egg, but the cause of the young woman's death remains open to interpretation. I wonder if Valenbois left behind a child he was not aware of. A poster I found in the old Puebla trading post. It warns the population against the evil influence of spies hidden among those who arrive clandestinely from abroad. While searching the tunnels underneath the old well in Puebla, I discovered that they had been used during American Prohibition in the early 20th century, when Central America served both as a secret base and a place for making bootleg alcohol. I found a poster in Puebla propagandizing against the indigenous resistance to Antonio Alvarez's dictatorial regime. The poster seems to be several decades old and shows the strong figure of a young female fighter as the ringleader. Oh, hang on. The strong figure of a young female fighter. I'm going to put a bet out there right now, just a friendly bet for nothing, but she's going to turn out to be a genuine person. She is going to be the professor's daughter, a half-native young woman. Oh, we finished this whole thing? What the heck? From the Puebla Trading Post. One of many propaganda posters still stuck in the walls of Puebla Trading Post describes the indigenous population as potential enemies of the state. A sign to warn customers at Puebla's bar that anyone from the native populations will not be served. Charming. In the old Puebla Trading Post, I found proof that its inhabitants, despite the ban imposed by Antonio Alvarez's regime, continued to produce depictions of the mythical white bird that is so central to their folklore. The correspondence I found between the residents of the old Puebla Trading Post shows just how far Antonio Alvarez's regime will go to erase even the most harmless indigenous symbols. These symbols are important to many of Amerzone's citizens, particularly those descended from the Ovo-Voloho tribe. I obtained a harrowing confession from one of the soldiers who attacked me in the old Puebla Trading Post. He had an indigenous background and was forcibly conscripted to the Amerzone army, until he committed the irreparable act of murdering the priest Mikowski. A policy of progress at any cost was implemented in Amerzone by the regime of Antonio Alvarez. It was carried out at the expense of the local indigenous tribes, serving as a veritable Trojan horse for a government-led strategy aimed purely and simply at erasing them. This brutal shift in the country's economy and structures, whether political, social, or cultural, was initiated in Amerzone in the wake of the coup d'etat led by Antonio Alvarez in the 1930s. To achieve his goals, the dictator appears to have deliberately distorted the concept of citizenship, which is usually a unifying force.
Chat, listen up, Kalenry just spent 500 library tokens. That's quite the investment for a little reminder, but I totally get it. Gord, you really should take a moment and stretch your neck and shoulders to relieve some tension.
It reminds me of this time on Xylo's Prime, where even the subtle shift in altitude required such vigorous joint maintenance. It's honestly incredible how much strain we put on ourselves just existing. But anyway, seriously though, take that minute. Maybe check out the Anatomy of Forgotten Worlds module later.
Thank you, Calinray. I appreciate it. A discursive strategy that allowed the regime over the decades to draw an implicit line between those who would be seen as good citizens of Amerzone, loyal to the regime and committed to its pursuit of progress, and others, the dreamers, who would revel in the savage status that the traditions of the old tribes inherently carry. Traditions that this odious typology seeks to destroy. How? By placing entire segments of the Amerzone population in unbearable conflicts of loyalty. Like the soldier who tried to capture me in Puebla. A former farmer of indigenous heritage, he seems to have spent his entire life under the injunction to renounce it in favor of the centralized Amerzone citizenship exalted by the regime, even if that means, by virtue of wearing the uniform, having to participate in actions that go against the interests of his original culture. Alongside this insidious control of minds, I observe that the Alvarez regime also established an openly discriminatory policy, notably through public displays that associate indigenous populations with internal enemies. These various hate-driven strategies seem to have gradually taken hold within part of the Amerzone population. For instance, the sign posted in front of the Puebla bar, clearly proclaiming that it does not serve those of indigenous cultures in the country, is a telling example. Cultures that the regime fights even down to the simplest symbols that might evoke them, starting, of course, with the most significant, the mythical white bird of Amerzone. Yet I noticed in Puebla that representations of these legendary animals were still being created by the villagers' older inhabitants. A discreet way of standing against the Alvarez regime and its desire to control even the cultural identities of its so-called citizens. I didn't even realize I was working on this particular investigation, and I'm already done. That's cool. A ghost village. Puebla's gas pump is empty, and has been for a while, it seems. I found a heartbreaking letter written in times of severe shortages from a father in Puebla who is desperately awaiting news of a medicine delivery that could save his sick daughter's life. All right. Well, we need to look around some more. Hang on a second here. Can I? No, okay. I don't think I can take the rope. Jesus falling beneath the cross. Gustave Doré. Decorative sword. Oh, I know what we need this for. But where did it come from? It does, Kellen Ray. I'm excited to play the rest of the series. Aha! Cargo manifest. Departure from loading bay 0104-1991. Arrival for unloading 02-16-1991. Cargo description, food aid, Origin, Miami, United States. Loading bay transfer, Alvarezopolis in Amerzone. Unloading site, Puebla, Amerzone. Okay. Note from an inhabitant of Puebla. Douglas, those Alvarezopolis dogs must have helped themselves while unloading at the airport. The supplies we were hoping for were put into train crates. They must be having their black market heyday by now. With the collapse of the railway bridge, we've lost our only source of provisions. Without that humanitarian aid, we won't hold out long enough to rebuild it. We have to face facts, Douglas. This is the end of Puebla. Thace. Oh. Gisela Mendez, an everyday martyr. Antonio Alvarez's regime seems to have promised to share with Puebla a large amount of the humanitarian aid sent to the country to alleviate the numerous shortages. Unfortunately, this aid went missing somewhere along the way, almost certainly falling victim to the endemic corruption infecting the country. For months, Antonio Alvarez's regime had been announcing with great fanfare the imminent arrival of international humanitarian aid in Puebla. I discovered, however, that this aid had actually been hijacked en route, almost certainly while being transferred to Alvarezopolis, the capital city. Yet more evidence of the regime's endemic corruption. As I explored the former trading post at Puebla, Amerzone, I discovered the tragic fate of one of its young inhabitants, little Gisela Mendez. An eye-opening story which implicitly exposes the ravages and internal contradictions of Antonio Alvarez's dictatorial regime. Little Gisela Mendez was ill. Supply shortages, a lack of access to health care, major shortfalls which her father João, a fervent supporter of the regime, seemed convinced would disappear thanks to the dictatorship's enforced march towards progress. João's wife did not share his conviction, drawn instead towards the traditions of her native heritage, the very one that Antonio Alvarez had been bent on wiping out ever since he came to power. My investigations revealed that someone, likely close to the regime, had been hijacking the humanitarian aid destined for Puebla for their own profit. That food and medicine could have saved little Gisela's life, but she was left to join the tragic cohort of the regime's everyday martyrs. All that remains of the young girl is a poorly kept grave in Puebla's cemetery, with a stuffed toy of an Amerzonian white bird sitting on top of it, forlorn. It is a haunting image. Was it Gisela's mother who left the forbidden symbol in honor of their native origins, or was it instead the symbol of Gisela's father's disillusionment, a bitter incitement against the regime he had believed in, and which ultimately stole his daughter from him with such cruel indifference? I love this game, guys. This is so good. I can't believe it took me so long to learn about it. I don't think we've been up here before. Let's see what's here. I am the way and the truth and the life. Oh, we're back out in the graveyard here. We were in here before. Gisela Mendez, 1988 to 1991. Love to the End and Beyond. I have fuel for the whatever the heck you call it. Hydrofloat. I should probably gas up. I think I mentioned I seem to have this game. Definitely gonna have to play it. It's so good. I don't know if you're familiar with the Siberia series, Selthea, but this is actually the first game in that series. Okay, let's see here. The game Siberia itself, which, you know, one could be forgiven for believing it was the first game in the series, it got a remake or remaster, I'm not sure which, very recently as well. I believe it came out after this did, and this only came out, like, last year. I might be wrong about that. It might have been a little before this, but it looks like a fantastic series. If this is the first, then it definitely seems to be a fantastic series. Okay, I believe we've been up and through there. Ah, this is new. A schoolroom. They will be back. That looks like the great white bird. Antonio Alvarez. Antonio Alvarez, Supreme Leader of the Nation, Liberator of the People. The sincerity of progress against the duplicity of dreams. Letter from the Mayor of Puebla. My friend, here it is, the end of Puebla. The last bus leaves tomorrow with the few remaining townspeople and myself on board. After we leave, you will officially be the last inhabitant of Puebla. There's a seat on the bus reserved for you, but I already know that nothing could convince you to abandon Puebla. It saddens me. I am losing a good friend and an excellent chess opponent. Let me give you one last piece of advice before I leave. Watch out for the soldiers. They did not like those white birds you let the children draw on the chalkboard. Not one bit. Your tolerance over these last years does you a disservice. You are supposed to fight those pagan superstitions, not encourage them. Remember to drop me a line from time to time and take care of yourself. D. Reyes. P.S. And for the last time, E4 D5 opening, my friend. E4 D5. Deadly shortages. Letters between Puebla's former residents revealed that the old trading post was deserted after it was repeatedly hit with severe shortages under Antonio Alvarez's regime. Once a stronghold of the European conquistadors, then a flourishing trading post, Fort Puebla has a rich history. It is strategically important owing both to its location on the banks of the Amerzone River and to its proximity to the country's maritime border with the Atlantic Ocean. But when I arrived, I found nothing more than a ghost town. The last inhabitant was the Reverend Father David Mikowski, one of Valenbois' traveling companions during his expedition to Amerzone more than 60 years ago. Now an old man living in seclusion with his guilt, he no longer had the energy to maintain the village in any way. The reason for its desolation was hopelessly simple. The economic policies of Antonio Alvarez's regime caused multiple shortages of food and medication in Amerzone. Puebla's inhabitants, no doubt like others in the country, were short of everything. They were gradually forced to leave en masse, usually for Alvarezopolis, the capital city, which was already bursting at the seams. They hoped that being closer to the circles of power might mean better access to basic resources. The tragic outcome was that many of Puebla's most resolute residents seemed to have waited to the bitter end for the arrival of the international aid, which Amerzone's authorities had promised to share with them, only to discover that it had been replaced with useless pieces of scrap metal. Someone had helped themselves to the contents, almost certainly as it passed through Alvarezopolis, and thus doomed the village of Puebla once and for all. Okay. I think that's all for that perspective. Letter from the parent of a pupil. Dear Father, so the teacher only lasted 2 months. That has to be a record. I don't know what would have become of us if you hadn't filled in for him. Still, we have to face facts. With the waves of people leaving due to the shortages and those damn trigger-happy soldiers, Puebla is doomed, and I don't have the strength left to watch the village die. So I'm leaving, Father. My cousin is coming to get us, the kids and me, to take us to his place in Progresso. It's not exactly paradise there, far from it. But at this stage, all I'm dreaming of is being able to spend just one day not worrying about finding roaches in my flour, or having to wash my children in the river because the pipes are full of rust. So I'll be leaving Puebla, but with a heavy heart. I was born and grew up in this village. It's in my heart and soul. All my thanks to you, F. Dominguez. Storm is coming in. Glad to stop in and say hello. Have a fantastic night, Calenray. I'll catch you again soon, I'm sure. Child's drawing. Thank you for your help. There's not as much to check out here as I was thinking there might be. Maybe from this perspective? Schoolbook. In 1934, the great General Alvarez liberated Amerzone. A new government was put in place to fight against corruption and traitors. The general was immediately elected president of Amerzone by a great majority. The Age of Progress began. In 1938, President Alvarez solemnly reaffirmed his sovereignty over Amerzone. In 1952, crossed out 1954, President Alvarez signed a trade agreement with the United States. Okay, so that's where our guard was. That's where the vehicle landed up. I'll take another look at this, see if I missed anything. actually suspect... Oh, no. When I saw the stairs there, I was thinking maybe I missed something there. Can we go out this way? No. Okay, so I still have to open this too. Probably going to have to head back down underground. Some inhabitants of Puebla and its surrounding areas seemed convinced of the apparently benign presence of a mysterious woman living in the jungle. Hey, Vera Johnson, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, stairs up. Alright, that looks like it might be a storehouse for smuggled alcohol. Nice stream streak, Vera Johnson. Hey, Planet Kitties, enjoy the lurk. Let's see if there's anything I've missed out here. I think I've been pretty thorough with the graveyard itself. Maybe outside the graveyard. It's very loud out here. The threat of espionage is real. Report any suspicious activity to the authorities. Uh-huh. Soldier's hidden note. Hi, boss. Don't forget to put a case of rum aside for us. Watching this damn border all day is thirsty work. Lucky your bottles weren't hit by the shortages. Alvarez would find himself with an uprising on his hands in no time if we didn't have enough to hold out. Still, it's a stroke of luck, considering we were dragging our feet over going down to search the well and then we came across that old smuggler stash. A true blessing. The priest's face when we went through his church with the cases of hooch under our arms, I can tell you, the boys and I are still laughing about it. Perhaps I should offer him a little bottle. Maybe he'll forgive our sins. Bernard. Investigation completed. The smuggler's legacy. In the bar in Puebla, I found evidence that the soldiers of the local garrison recently stumbled upon a cache of bootleg alcohol hidden in the village. Despite their different histories and culture, it's generally believed that, like Batista's Cuba, Amerzone also served as a base for the U.S. Mafia in the early 20th century, particularly in terms of running casinos in its capital city. The same went for alcohol smuggling, especially rum, the smuggling of which during Prohibition had filled the pockets of famous bootleggers and mafia organizations who controlled the distribution networks. As I explored the old Puebla trading post, I stumbled across an old cache of contraband dating from this secretive period. It seemed the traffickers had taken over the secret tunnels first created by the colonists when Puebla was still a fort used by Portuguese conquistadors keen to maintain escape routes during the colonial wars. I saw with my own eyes just how far that alcohol smuggling had spread when I explored the neighboring Shipwreck Island, but according to an old manifest I found in the tunnels under Puebla, deliveries of this black market alcohol were mainly destined for the United States, specifically Florida, a center for black market activity during Prohibition. Prohibition came to an end shortly before Antonio Alvarez came to power in Amerzone. It is interesting to note that while the rise of the Castro regime in Cuba in the 50s was severely detrimental to mafia interests, it was not the same with Alvarez in Amerzone. But that's a whole other story. So, that's a long-term investigation we just finished. That's cool. We are still looking for 3 pieces of evidence relating to Amerzonian religions. Open the tabernacle. Mikowski's key. Well, he's out. We've gotten everything we're getting from him. The partner of progress. Faith redeeming and civilizing, defense against willful ignorance and savagery. Oh, new material relevant. That was one piece of it. A poster affixed to a wall in the old Puebla trading post. It reaffirms that the church is the official state religion under Antonio Alvarez's regime. Excerpt from Amerzone's official gazette. A decree from President Alvarez published in Amerzone's official gazette on May 27, 1936. It establishes the Church redeeming and civilizing as the official state religion while banning any and all pagan religions in the name of unifying this glorious country under one and the same banner, that of modernity and the salvation of all Amerzone inhabitants' souls. Okay, that's another piece. 1 second. All right. I haven't found any new keys or anything. Oh, hang on. Uh-huh. Hidden key. Father Mikowski went to the trouble of hiding this key. What could it possibly open? Follow the gaze of Jesus and the angels will guide you. Uh-huh. Letter from the Bishop of Amerzone. Reverend Father Mikowski, Pueblo Mission. My son, I received your letter dated September 10th yesterday. I suppose it must have got here by mule through the jungle. Undoubtedly this country needs to be developed, and I pray to God that he help the new President Alvarez, who I'm told is a friend of yours, in this monumental task. I have heard that he has a very austere idea of authority and power, and that he intends to use it to steer Amerzone manu militari towards the shores of modernity. The ways of the Lord, as we know, my son, are inscrutable, so we must believe that it is not without reason that the Lord has laid his hands upon the shoulders of your friend Antonio Alvarez, so that he may lift this country out of the mire in which it has been stagnating all too long. We will help him, of course, in our way, by remaining steadfast, continuing with our evangelizing and civilizing mission among the more primitive Indians throughout the jungle and the mountains. On this subject, I exhort you, my son, to fight with the greatest determination the pagan beliefs that have encumbered the minds of these savages. The mythological fabrications of those unlikely white birds and the rituals associated with them only help to keep the natives from the ways of the Lord. I believe that this gentleman Valambwa does us a great disservice by lending credence to the legend. You would be well advised, my son, to stay away from that man, who will not fail, I am sure, to become the laughingstock of the scientific community upon his return to Europe. I bless you, my son. Monsignor Moretti, Bishop of Amerzone. So when was this? Oh, July 1934. Okay. That makes sense. Take the contents of the chest hidden in the tabernacle. Investigation completed. A letter I found in the church of the Old Puebla Trading Post. It was written by the Bishop of Amerzone in the 1940s and proves that the local church fully supported the rise of Antonio Alvarez's regime. Unsurprisingly, my exploration of Puebla and its surroundings revealed a now impossible coexistence of indigenous Amerzonian beliefs and the Church of Amerzone that Antonio Alvarez had declared to be the country's official state religion. The Church of Amerzone was probably founded in the 18th century by European colonists. With its sadly classic paternalistic vision, this faith seems to have supported the various landowning oligarchies that were in power in Amerzone, yet it failed to supplant the indigenous beliefs that still resided in the hearts of many Amerzonians. That is, until the rise of Antonio Alvarez, whose coup d'etat and totalitarian dictatorship were enthusiastically supported by the Church in the 1940s. This loyalty cemented the institution's status as the official state religion. Antonio Alvarez was, after all, a devoted follower, and his obsessive quest to bring modernity to his country was seen as an opportunity by the Church. They were able to take advantage of the culture war waged by the dictator against the native peoples, who were deemed a barrier to progress, to replace their beliefs in an attempt to dominate the people on a spiritual level. Okay. The angels will guide you. What are these bits on the walls?
Hello everyone, and wishing you a restful evening. It is already 10:30 at night on Monday. We are about to take a quick breather because there's an ad break starting soon, but don't worry. We won't miss a single thing with clips playing while Gord steps away from Amerzone, the explorer's legacy. It's the perfect time to get up and grab a snack or a drink, so stretch those legs for us.
Alright guys, it looks like we will be starting our first break of the evening in about 2 minutes. I can see what looks like a puzzle. We've got all these, we've got the picture over here with Jesus looking up towards here, and he's looking here, and then this is looking sort of over somewhere over here. I don't know exactly where, but holy crap, is it not an easy puzzle to wrap your head around. it's not especially clear. Okay, that is interesting with the music. Well, it's not Star Trek. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Okay. I think I get it. I have to start the break, though, so I'll be back very shortly. 6 to 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see. Letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Oh my god, the timing.
Where did it go?
And he's completely unmoved by what he's just walked in on, too.
Oh my god. What? Why did the ground shake? What happened? Oh my god. What the hell? Who did that? I know, Nabi. It's almost like it remembers that we already looted the entire place. How dare they? Wow. This is actually pretty cool. Also a little bit terrifying.
Take it. Now you'll see why I'm the most dangerous assassin on Taris. You cannot win.
I don't know, we're doing pretty decently so far. Sorry, I didn't actually mean to kill you. Oh crap. Okay. Hang on a second here.
can't quite squeeze past this cannon.
Oh, interesting.
Well, they've messed with the wrong skull this time.
Can I call you Bob?
You may call me Murray. I am a powerful demonic force. I am the harbinger of your doom, and the forces of darkness will applaud me as I stride through the gates of hell, carrying your head on a pike.
Oh, we have a thing.
You don't scare me.
Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Oh. You dumb. Fuck. Jesus. Oh my god. Fuck.
Can't believe the shape this thing.
Well, that's just creepy.
They're in our hands anyway.
Wow. Okay. You don't see that every day. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. That's bad. Well, that happened. Oh, hi. Oh. Sorry, Upgurt. I don't know about you. Myself, I'm not expecting this to all be over until about 18 months from now. Maybe 17 now. I wish most games stopped being multiplayer, give me single-player experiences. Ugh. A man after my own heart, Noble Knight Nocturne. Give me single-player experiences, make them great again, yes. Hey. This is not the arrangement I have with you guys. When I shoot, you die. That's the deal. Not quite what I had in mind, Inquisitor. Oops. So I don't suppose this decorative pool has any special science stuff to it. Hello. Okay, so I'm dead. It's already ended. Oh. I love it. They set their own explosive barrels on fire. Yeah, that might require a little adjustment.
Get your boats here. Good for the whole
Oh. Let's see if I can stay alive on a scooter with no auto drive. Whoops. Whoop. The answer is he's never going to get ahead in life, but we will.
The decaying corpse lies before you.
Oh, it's a strength check? Maybe I should use Karlak. This is why I pick up possibly important corpses and carry them on my characters who aren't in the party. Oh god.
I sincerely hope you never find employment as an executioner.
Do you want to do this?
The head from the drow's twisted neck. It's all you got.
Not a bad ragdoll, that one. Not bad. Whoops. This is fine. It's okay. Behold my secret weapon. It's not ideal on ice. It's not too bad on snow, but ice, terrible. Really atrocious. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Arcane, how's it going? Okay, I think I figured this out. This is going to be 2. This is unknown. This is going to be 1. Oh, wait. I want controller. That's why everything feels weird. Hey, Guardian. I have not heard of a legally distinct Snowpiercer game. I don't know that I would try it because I haven't seen the movie or the show, and I would need to know a lot more about it. Okay. That gives us the second digit. That's going to be a 3. And that one is 5. Okay. Watched a guy play for a few hours, still hadn't made a loop back to the starting area. Okay. I don't know what that means, but... Is this not correct? Let's retrace this. One, 3, 2. That is 2, right? Maybe I got them in the wrong order. Hang on a second. Oh, no. Okay, so it's... Oh, shoot, there's one up there, too. So we're looking at 3, 4... 3, 4, 2... 5. Wow, I was completely wrong. Well, I do understand enough about Snowpiercer to know that it's a movie that takes place entirely on a train, right? So that makes sense. The game should be on rails. Trying to... wait, what? You don't have follower labels on stream, do you? Specifically, a latest follower label at the bottom of my screen. Do not believe so, Arcane. No. Why are you looking for that? Okay, so he's looking up here. 3. He's pointing over here. That looks very much like it should be 4. And he's pointing across the way at this guy. And that's got 2 of the things. And then he's pointing at that guy. Oh, that could be 6, not 5. It's for your Twitch channel. Have 2 monitors now thanks to my sister along with her headphones. Oh, nice. You're going to be streaming. That's awesome. There are a lot of people who do have their latest follower. Arcane, if you want to put that there on yours, there's no reason you can't do it. I have had it in the past. If you look at my clips, you'll occasionally see it there. Somewhere. Not always at the bottom. Strange disc. We were looking for this. Carefully hidden by Father Mikowski, but why? Excellent. Find diskette 4. Okay, I get it. Have them on my start-end BRB, but non-game scenes. Helps fill in space, yes. Valenbois' letter to Mikowski. Reverend Father David Mikowski, Pueblo Mission, Amerzone. Dear David, you must be wondering what has motivated me to contact you after all these years of silence. So I will come straight out with it. I intend to return to Amerzone to try and put right what I can. You will see that I have sent a backup diskette with this letter. It contains data that is essential for my trip, which I have sent to a number of trusted people like yourself, in case something happens to the original diskettes. I beg you in the name of our old friendship, please protect this diskette from Antonio and his lackeys until I get there. I look forward to seeing you again. Your old friend, Alexandra Valenbois. Airboat mode, handy for continuing up the river. Okay. I do believe that makes us finished with Puebla. Why does Callan Ray have low health? Because he is the stream boss at the moment. And people have been knocking his hit points off. Uh-oh. What's going on? Why does that sound like a tank idling? Or at least a car or jeep or something. Oh, great.
You there? Sparrows? Do you copy?
Any news from them?
No, ma'am. And they won't pick up the radio either. Maybe they left already.
Or maybe they haven't arrived yet. You never know with Bernardus, especially if he's found some cachaça along the way.
So what should we do, ma'am?
We wait for Bernardus and Barros to show up, and we keep our eyes open. The intruder may not be far.
They didn't notice the aerofloat. They are bad guys.
Hey, Silva.
Okay.
I trust you to keep this.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I want to eavesdrop.
Right. But he's visiting the swamps more and more often. What's in the swamps? You know what I mean?
I'm not sure I do.
You know what? Forget about it. It's probably nothing.
Well, if it's bugging you, it can't be nothing.
Okay, I guess they're done. We will slip around them, hopefully. Oh, I just... Wait a second. I don't suppose I can get out this way now, can I? Aha. That's a yes.
Bernardes, Barros. This is Lieutenant Campos. Do you copy? I said, do you copy? We can't know that for sure, but there's only one way to find out. Get back in the Jeep, Silva. We gotta get out there and find them.
Excellent.
What about the intruder? What if he comes back?
Where's he gonna go? The river is rough. Now, come on.
I'm still curious why they never commented on the presence of the vehicle, which looks unlike anything anyone's ever seen. All right, excellent. Insert diskette 4. Airboat mode available. Proceed upriver to next destination. Okay, so let's see. That looks about right. Okay. Warning, flood risk to cabin. Special actions applied. Craft ready for departure. Use throttle to initiate departure. Okay, usually it tells me to go get some sleep. It's not doing that this time. Oh, there we go. Rest recommended. 3 hours, 52 seconds. Or, sorry, 3 hours, 52 minutes. Ah, crap, I should have listened to the radio. I forgot again. Finish Chapter 3, Puebla Trading Post. Achievement unlocked. Clear path of obstacles. Before we do that... What do we have in here? Oh, these are the previous diskettes. Alright, let's see. Amerzone Nature Reserve. So these are some sort of bizarre animal somewhere between a hippopotamus and a pig or a boar. Grapnel inactive. So I'm not sure what we're supposed to be able to do about that. Okay, that does not help. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure that would really be such a great improvement, Guardian. Before they fell out, they would often get infected and people had a tendency to die. Fuel level critical. Raise the river barrier. That's when you find a friend to help you knock it out. Precision hits, as it were. Yeah, but you see, that's just primitive dentistry. I don't know about you, but I would much prefer to have anesthetic and numbness and all that good stuff if I'm having teeth knocked out of my head. I think once you tried the primitive version once, no, you really wouldn't. I could be wrong. I'm not going to tell you your preferences, but I suspect. It fixed your jaw a long time ago. Anybody home? Louis Angels, goodbye. We've encountered this name before. This is it. Disease is consuming my last remaining strength. How ironic is it that I will die at a ripe old age, considering that everyone, myself included, thought the bottle would take me well before my 60th year. When I finish this letter, I'll feed my little friend the Succorer one last time and sit on the riverbank to say goodbye before the Grim Reaper comes for me. Who knows? Maybe he'll agree to sit down with me and have one last drink. And to you, reading these pages, I apologize in advance for the sight of my wretched corpse. If you would be so kind as to lay me in my final resting place, I have prepared everything for you outside. The grave is dug and the cross carved. If you decide not to do it, it is no matter. The crocodiles will take care of me. If you wish to raise a glass in my memory, please go ahead, but I'd appreciate it if you left this note here. My old friend Alexander will come by soon, and I have some things to say to him on the next few pages. Alexander, in my dying moments I can't help but think of our short expedition into the Amerzonian jungle. You were completely obsessed by those damn white birds. I often wonder if things would have turned out differently if I'd never told you about them. The thought has kept me up at night more than once, believe me. And yet, despite all the pain you caused, I owe you. I owe you because I abandoned you to your fate in the middle of the jungle when I had given you my word that I would take you there to the Ovo-Voholo village. You might not believe me, but these things are still important to me. That's why I put aside some gas for your machine, as you requested in your letter. I hid your diskette as well. It's some distance from here, further up the river, where it all began for you and her. I won't say any more. Alvarez and his men are looking for you and lying in wait. But, Alexander, your first expedition with Alvarez and the priest brought nothing but sadness and ruin, remember? How will this one be any different? You know, I'm not seeing a decaying corpse. Deviating from the route seems like a bad idea. I don't remember if you have Palworld. I do have Palworld. I played it when it first entered Early Access, but I have not played 1.0. Not yet. I'll get to it one of these days. It shows my next destination, the Ovo-Voholo village, where Valenbois stole the egg more than 70 years ago. No, I'm not getting that just yet. Wire cutters seem like they would be handy to have, though. Maybe we can shove some crates around outside. Yes, we are returning the egg. On February... excuse me. On February 27th, 1998, we lost contact with the 33rd Unit of the River Brigade from the Puebla garrison led by Lieutenant Alfonso Tavares. Unit 33 became stranded in the region following a distress call from a ship stuck in a wild stretch of the Amerzone River. Any information leading to the location of Lieutenant Tavares and his 7 men will be rewarded with a sum of up to $5,000. Lieutenant Tavares and his men are considered deserters. New investigation, Soldier Tavares. Letter from Valenbois. My dear Louis, as mentioned in my previous letter, in this parcel you will find the Hydra Float's backup diskette. If everything goes to plan, I should arrive in Amerzone in a few months' time. Please hide this diskette in the meantime. I don't rate our chances if Antonio Alvarez's henchmen get their hands on it. Thank you again for agreeing to help me. Take care, Alexander. Strange note. I saw her again tonight, as if in a dream. Note addressed to Valenbois. To repay my debt, Alexander, but maybe this time it'll be you who turns back. It's been conscientiously filled. Notes of a missing person number 1. The funds I obtained for my thesis have enabled me to realize my dream. I am off on a long journey across Latin America. My preliminary research on the symbol of the serpent in the mythologies of this great continent is dense. Many populations have occupied the lands and built legends that have been passed down through the centuries. Notwithstanding this discovery, there is one constant to be noted. The serpent is at the center of all the beliefs in cosmogonies. One of the most important deities of the Toltec and Aztec pantheon is Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent, also found in Mayan mythology under the name of Kukulkan. It is often depicted as a god with the body of a serpent covered in the green feathers of a bird, representing the union of heaven and earth. Other divine figures are related to the serpent. The Aztec goddess of the serpent woman, goddess of the earth, hearth, protector of pregnant women, goddess of childbirth, and patroness of women who have died in childbirth. Another is the Aztec goddess with a skirt of snakes, representing the earth in all its terrifying glory, the earth that covers us upon our death, that swallows the sun every night. The Aztec patroness of midwives, often depicted with a serpent and a centipede entwined to her right, a symbol of fertility. Before the feathered snake, the Maya had the vision serpent, which was a central deity. It linked the physical world and the spirit world, its body the very image of the celestial vault that the gods traveled to descend to earth. The Tucano of Colombia associated land snakes, particularly the boa constrictor, with masculinity and aggressiveness, but also with dancing and the euphoria that it induces. In contrast, aquatic snakes, such as the anaconda, represented femininity, the maternal womb, and everything associated with its destructive potential. For Tucano, the Milky Way was the meeting of two serpents, the boa and the anaconda, the light and the dark. In many mythologies, the serpent is the creator of the universe. The serpent god Quetzalcoatl made the earth and sky from the body of the monster. I'm not going to pronounce that. From the body of the monster. In Peruvian cosmogony, the great serpent Ilipa liberated the world from darkness, and Amana, the serpent goddess, gave birth to everything in the universe. Going even further, the earth itself is often regarded as a huge serpent whose coils are the mountains and hills, and who holds the seas and lakes in the curves of its body. The serpent is both the creator of the world and the one who holds it in place. It may also be considered the guardian of time. The serpent, which lives, dies, and revives at regular intervals, is an immortal, immutable figure. Among the many symbols surrounding the serpent, feminine fertility is one of the most common. The goddess of pregnant women in childbirth, protector of midwives, depicted together with an intertwined snake and centipede, the anaconda, which symbolizes the maternal womb. Many of these serpent deities are in fact goddesses, mothers of the earth, water, or sun. But the serpent is also seen as a destructive force. The sleeping serpent would inflict a deadly bite any second. While Quetzalcoatl and the other serpent deities are the creators of the various worlds, they are also their destroyers. And who's to say our world wouldn't disappear at any moment during one of the terrible battles between the gods? In Mapuche and Chilote mythology, Peuchen is a metamorphic creature feared by local populations. He was often described as a huge flying serpent that made strange whistling noises. His gaze paralyzed his victims so he could drain their blood. He was often accused of sucking the blood of sheep. The creature could be exorcised by a Makai, a Mapuche shaman. Furthermore, in Chilote mythology, the genesis of the Chilean archipelago was explained by the terrible battle between two gods in the form of giant sea serpents, representing water and earth respectively. Okay. That was a lot. New material relevant to research notes. Lovely. Wad of bills. US dollars. They've been used in Amerzone ever since the free trade agreement was signed. Letter from disappointed customers. January 1998. Mr. Angel, following up on your previous letter, we wanted to express our deep dissatisfaction. Such a last-minute reversal on your part struck us as quite inconsiderate. We invested considerable resources in planning this safari in the heart of the Amerzone, if only to obtain a visa in this context of border closures, and we were looking forward to tracking the famous rhinopotamus alongside a distinguished descendant of the Ovovoholo tradition like yourself. We pride ourselves on having hunted all the rare game of the 5 continents have to offer, while adopting indigenous techniques wherever appropriate. Your commitment to introducing us to the blowpipe hunting method typical of your ancestors had a significant impact on our planning, which is now rendered obsolete. We take note of this, what other choice do we have, and we will proceed without you for this safari. Needless to say, we will not be recommending your services, and we expect the reimbursement of our generous deposit at your earliest convenience. We await its receipt. Robert and Cora Aldridge. Hey Tianmar, how's it going? Good to see you. New investigation, Aldridge. You'll find it in your investigations. Okay. Notice. Experienced guide, good rates. I am defending my late night, early morning snack against your cat? Oh no. I wish you luck. It seems like it might be an impossible task. Oh, somebody already buried the body, that's why. What the hell? Interesting. I wonder if we should follow. What happened to Valenbois' guide? Okay, so he is here. Let's go follow the little guy. Also, I think did I read this sign earlier? Yes, I did. I think we're making a friend. Oh, I have a sneaking suspicion about how we get that wire clipper. Exactly, Cobraven. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Ha! Thank you, buddy. Pliers. It's useful for loosening small items. That was cute. I like that. Oh, did I examine these? Wilderness. Danger. Services of an experienced guide are strongly recommended. Good rates here. Well, it's definitely not Myst, Tianmar, but it is definitely an adventure game, and it does bear a bit of a resemblance to the Myst series. I think people were discussing it in a previous stream, and it probably resembles Riven more than it resembles Myst itself. But, yeah, it has all the hallmarks of your classic adventure game style, where you explore environments and solve puzzles to make progress. So very much like old LucasArts and Sierra adventure games and Myst and Until Dawn and basically all kinds of games. Pretty much every single Telltale game ever made has a lot in common with all of that. Okay, let's make sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, I don't think there's anything new in here. I'm absolutely loving the game, though. It's super fantastic. This is a 2025 remake of a game that originally came out in the late 90s. I want to say 1998, because that seems to be the most commonly referenced modern year that we've encountered. It's the first game in the Siberia series, which I've been wanting to play for a long time now. Okay, let's... Okay, nothing there. We can at least refuel. Excellent. Hey, CD, what's going on? It's good to see you. Ah. Did I want to take that out? That seems like it might have been important.
Well, now look at the time. It's just past 11 o'clock on this Monday night. Getting late in here at the Library of Law. You can expect a short break in the next few minutes as they run some ads to support our wonderful streaming friends. This is actually a perfect little window to stretch your legs, grab another beverage, or maybe even fetch snack rations from your fridge. Enjoy that quick intermission, and we'll catch you all back with the adventure continuing through Amerzone, the Explorer's Legacy.
That's weird, Sylphea. I wonder... why you're not finding it. I have it on Steam.
Has everyone been keeping an eye on our wonderful friends in the community? I mean, we just got
Hey, CD, how's it going?
Oh,
you have that version. Got it.
18th century piracy and quantum physics. Wait, never mind that. But anyway, let's talk about Crystal Dragon 22, because he was last streaming Assassin's Creed Black Resist. If you enjoy a good story mixed with swashbuckling adventure, please do make sure to head over and follow him out there. He is such a impressive presence, so I highly encourage all of our patrons to seek him out on Twitch. It's always wonderful connecting new friends through the endless archives of lore.
Oh. Okay, so we're not quite done here after all. CD, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Actually have some new exciting news tonight. What's going on? Oh, I see. I think I see. Now I want to lock it in position. Also, you guys heard the lady. In about 45 seconds, we will be taking our next break. Which actually looks like pretty perfect timing. we can get underway back up the river again after we get back. So let me pause here. Yeah, let me know what's going on, CD. And I get what you're saying, Selphia. It's the original version you have, not the remake version. Gotcha. Okay, so I do need to get the break started. I will be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes or thereabouts. If you do need to get up and grab anything, I will meet you back here after the break is done. Oh, let me guess what that's going to be. Oh. Hey, I was wrong. Okay, he was definitely no behemoth. Game, am I delivering to a ghost?
Thank you.
I'm unsure if he's actually there. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise, its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no one has gone before. Whoops. Whoop.
Relax, it's over.
I was gonna ride into the rescue and be a hero of the Empire until I ripped them off next. I was bitten to death by a bloody snapjaw scavenger. Run-ins with Yao Guai and Deathclaws and all kinds of other fun shenanigan type stuff out this way. Speaking of Yao Guai... Huh! Dang!
Oh my god, what was that physics ragdolling? Holy c...
Oh my god. Okay, I am back. Use throttle to initiate departure. Got an awesome email today. I'm a brand new member of the Twitch Moderators Club. Oh, nice. In fact, since I put my application in before the 30th of last month, I'm eligible for a Twitch Moderator Club Founders Badge. That is really cool. So what is the Twitch Moderators Club? This is not something I've heard of so far. Uh-oh. Our friends are back. Oh, this is a different type of animal. Continue up the river. Clear the path of obstacles. Grapnel's still inactive. Let's try the horn again. It worked last time. Surely there's no way these are highly aggressive and will rush the boat. That definitely went very well. Okay, what's going on? Problem detected. Engine damaged. Fantastic. Let me see. Maybe the light is what I should have used. That's not helping. Oh, is that the badge, Tianmar? Hang on a second here. I need to tab out to take a look at that. Oh, look at that. Mod founder. Nice. It's pretty new. I saw the fact that it was getting formed a couple months ago or so. They have their own Discord where mods can meet. So is this an actual Twitch thing? Talk shop about moderation to help support each other, teach new mods the things they don't already know. That's very cool. Use of grapnel required to reach docking point. Okay. Grapnel active. Docking point, huh? It's an official Twitch Discord. The mod club was announced TCEU 2025. I don't know what the TCEU part means. I assume EU is European Union. I'm not sure about TC. Pretty stoked about it. Been giddy and excited all day. Very nice. Oh, TwitchCon. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Oh, that looks like it might be an actual dock. I don't think that's what I wanted to grapple to. Sorry. Thank you. Respool the grapnel. Manual unhooking of grapnel required. Okay then. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, crap. Hi there. Surely this won't end badly. Nope, definitely not ending badly. Okay, well, it didn't kill us. Okay, he understandably does not want to use a machete on the creature. Kapok. The skin is very tough, but the flesh inside seems surprisingly soft. Okay, what have we got here? Signet ring. Oops. Old and valuable. The letter A is engraved on it. Aldridge. The same as the ones in the wee angel's cabin. He must have come here a lot. Investigation completed. Louis Angel believed he owed Valenbois after abandoning him in the middle of the jungle back in the 30s. He tried to atone for this by putting aside enough fuel for the Hydra float and hiding Valenbois' next backup diskette somewhere at one of my future destinations. I searched Louis Angel's cabins and discovered that he never stopped working as a guide in the wildest parts of the Amerzonian jungle. It seems that Louis Angel's love of rum was fatal. Someone must have found his body and kindly buried him. In addition to his cabins on the banks of the Amerzone River, Louis Angel also seemed to be using another one downstream. It looks more indigenous in style and was likely once used by Ovovoholo hunters passing through, and for a drink or two during off-season periods. Louis Angel played a key role in Alexander Valenbois' expedition to Amerzone in the 1930s. He was the first to tell him the legend of the great white birds, which the scientist would become obsessed with for the rest of his life. Angel was also the one who abandoned Valenbois in the middle of the jungle, inadvertently leading the explorer to meet with the Ovovoholo tribe and Yakumanu. It seems that Valenbois didn't hold this betrayal against Louis Angel. Either that or his dogged determination to return to Amerzone was stronger than his resentment. Either way, Louis Angel, like the fishermen on Shipwreck Island and Father Mikowski, was entrusted to receive one of Valenbois' backup diskettes for the hydrofloat. The diskettes were designed to be used in the event he had a problem with one of the ones he had planned to copy at the lighthouse, and given that that is exactly what happened, it's a good thing he did. Despite the decades that had passed since their last encounter, Louis Angel agreed to help Valenbois. It seems he felt guilty for abandoning Valenbois the way he had, and that he therefore owed him. He confirmed that he had hidden the diskette somewhere downriver at a destination which I don't think I've reached yet. He also took the time to put aside some fuel for the hydrofloat. I use the past tense deliberately here. I discovered that Louis Angel recently passed away. His old age, coupled with his seemingly difficult living conditions and an unwavering passion for rum, seems to have finally got the better of him. Still, I like to think that it was at least a peaceful end. Louis Angel had his demons, but he died beside the river where he'd spent his whole life, occasionally accompanying the odd explorer or rich tourist in search of thrills when money was tight. For his part, Louis Angel died peacefully. Alright, let's see what we got down here. Cotton. Dense and malleable. Cotton has been added to your inventory. Oh, hang on. Okay, so this is going to teach us how to make things. So that's cutting and harvesting kapok. Okay, so there's a flower petal that we need as well, it looks like. And that's what we use here. Interesting. Formal warning. Angel, I warned you already. If a guy comes and asks you to guide him on the wild side of the river, you say no. You don't have a license. Stop acting as a guide. Next time I see you at it, I'll arrest you for racketeering. Lieutenant Tavares. Soldier Tavares. Wait, what? A wanted poster in the middle of the Amerzonian jungle revealed that an entire unit of the local military garrison had been reported missing, the 34th, led by one Lieutenant Alfonso Tavares. I found a formal warning drawn up against Louis Angel by a zealous officer of the Amerzonian army, Lieutenant Tavares. He was apparently disinclined to turn a blind eye to the old grifter's petty trade. Judging by a letter I found in Louis Angel's home, he had recently turned down a request from Cora and Robert Aldridge, a wealthy couple. They're big game enthusiasts who wanted to have their next safari in Amerzone. In a cabin which seems to have been used as a refuge, I found expedition equipment and items suggesting it was recently occupied, including an exquisite signet ring embossed with the letter A, an initial perhaps. Blowpipe. Handmade, probably by the Ovovoholo tribe. Just need to insert a dart. A pestle for the mortar. Handy for grinding and mixing. Spike. Nice and straight, but not very balanced. Naturally pointy. Collector. Contains traces of dried liquid. Looks like it's designed to collect something. I just need to figure out what. Okay, so this is where we parked. We're gonna have to put together some kind of sleep dart, aren't we? And then we're gonna tranquilize the creature so we can get our grapnel disconnected. Okay, this looks familiar. That doesn't. But this does kind of reinforce my idea that this is a sleep dart. Wildflower. Valembois' journal calls it a bouleau. If I had to guess, I would say rubber, but sticky sap works too. Very sticky. Can I take the axe? I want the axe. What do you mean, no? Oh, that doesn't look like he mushed that up nearly enough. Well, what do we do with this thing? Handmade dart. Very straight and balanced. I should be able to make this into a tranquilizer dart. Hypodermic dart. Powerful enough to momentarily knock out a target. Loaded blowpipe. Ready to use. That's right, buddy. Go to sleep. There you go. Just a little nap. You'll be fine. Continue upriver with the help of the grapnel. We will get there. We still have to look around some more. We haven't checked out that boat yet, for instance. New material relevant to Aldridge. The Lady Aldridge. While traveling up the Amerzone River, I came across a luxury sailboat called the Lady Aldridge. It looked as though it has been abandoned for some time. All right. Oh, engine damaged. Position unknown. Please return to set itinerary. No? Okay. We can't back up, can we? Continue upriver with the help of the grapnel. I was able to get the grapnel off the Rhinoptimus without injuring it further thanks to the tranquilizer dart. I can finally continue up the river. Nope, not quite. We're still going. It knocked us out a little bit, but, you know, no permanent harm done, probably. That does not look like the easiest place to start climbing, sir. Why would you not go... Oh, hello. Military cap. Worn by Amerzonian officers. Oops, whoops. What else does this have to tell us? Oh, wait. A. Tavares, the owner of the cap, and the bones next to it? Double murder of Lieutenant Tavares. I found a military cap left by the Amerzone River in the middle of what looked like human remains. It was stamped A. Tavares. I need to hire you to narrate my life. Great voice for it. Nice, CD. Thank you. Amerzone Army Officer Lieutenant Alfonso Tavares officially leads the 34th Unit of the local River Brigade. Officially, because he and all his men have recently been declared deserters. Judging by the stagnation of the country under Antonio Alvarez's dictatorship, it's hardly surprising that there have been mass desertions from the heart of his regular army. It is an encouraging sign, another one, of the current fragility and erosion of the regime. The case that interests us here, however, seems more complex. Firstly, because Lieutenant Tavares does not fit the profile of a deserter. On the contrary, he seemed to take his duty very too seriously, as demonstrated by the written warning I found sanctioning the clandestine tourist trips that Louis Angel organized in the area. Secondly, because the simultaneous desertion of an entire army section seems unlikely. Speculation, yes, but the fact that I found Lieutenant Tavares' cap in the depths of the jungle, close to what looked like human remains, points instead to an accidental death, perhaps due to an accident that happened during the last known operation of the group of soldiers. We are not looking at a mass desertion, therefore, but a state crime, one of a regime which drives its own troops to their deaths by sending them insufficiently prepared into hostile zones before accusing them of desertion. A convenient dishonor, which notably allows for the families not to be compensated, an old favorite among many, many states around the world. A way to murder their victims a second time. And so ends our investigation into Tavares. I don't have any kind of grapnel that I can use myself, do I? I think I'm just going to end up futilely trying to climb the rocks again. See, if this were me, I wouldn't try there. That looks awkward and probably dangerous. I'd go there, to there, and then up from there. Hang on a second here. Ah, it's our friend. Now, where do we want to go? Do we want to use him to try to climb? That seems unlikely and probably uncomfortable for him. Maybe we want to go this way instead. No? Okay. Fair enough. Nope, he's not going to help us. How about the engine, little buddy? Can you fix the engine for me? No? What about the egg? Do you like the egg? Okay. Impossible to maintain grapnel on anchor point. Okay. So we tried to grapnel a creature. Distract the Pecosars. Oh, the engine doesn't have an egg in it. The ship has an egg in it. And that's because that's kind of the goal of the whole game, is to return the egg. It was stolen by the professor we were meant to interview, who died about a minute into the interview. I bet you would be an awesome distraction, little guy. No? Well, crap. Thanks for nothing, friend. Long story short, the egg contains a generation of embryos for a species that has gone extinct due to the professor stealing the egg containing the generation of embryos. There's a ritual the native tribe would conduct to help them develop. Yes. It sounds weird, mostly because it is weird, but it's a pretty well-told story, so we're going with it. Dang it. How do we distract them? My dive helmet's here. I love it. Letter from the museum. Amerzone route map. Still got the diving suit. Despite the fact that we were specifically asked to put it back where we got it. Not sure I'll use it again, but a nice souvenir all the same. Note on Hydrofloat maintenance. Dear friend, welcome aboard the Hydrofloat 2, the successor to the invention which took my companions and me to the Amerzone coast in 1932. I designed it to overcome all the barriers that might stand between you and what is now, I hope, your destination, the highest volcano in Amerzone, at the headwaters of the eponymous river. But I'm warning you, the Hydrofloat is a devilishly precise craft, so it can be a bit finicky. I strongly recommend you follow the instructions on its onboard computer, which I carefully programmed to take you along the various stages of your journey. I didn't have quite enough time, however, for the finishing touches, so at times I'm afraid you'll need to get your hands dirty to reach your final destination. Be sure to check the list of recommendations I put together in the rest of this document to help things go smoothly. Primary features. The Hydrofloat's onboard computer requires certain conditions at the start of each stage of your journey. The coordinates of the next destination excluding the upstream section of the Amerzone River. Use of the correct craft mode for that stage, but you will soon discover what I mean. Fuel, only required for the current mode to function correctly. The great white bird egg must be in its dedicated location in the cabin. The only absolute condition on this list, I'm sure you'll understand why. Please note that the onboard computer may require other less common conditions depending on the stage of the journey. The launch pad at my lighthouse is a perfect example, and I hope that my declining health will leave me enough time to explain to you how it works. If not, I'm afraid you'll have to work it out for yourself. Secondary features. Yes, that is definitely true, CD. Manual interventions. The hazards of the journey may cause the onboard computer to request manual maintenance of the Hydrofloat's propellers. If necessary, I recommend positioning them on its roof and climbing up there to work on them. The grapnel. Along your journey, the Hydrofloat's computer will give you access to a grapnel. It will enable you to moor if you can't use the engine, or indeed if you have to deviate from the route I've set out for you and travel in a less conventional way. Retracting the grapnel. There are two ways to retract the grapnel after use. Mechanically from the Hydrofloat's computer, recommended, or manually as a last resort. Other features. You'll see that the onboard computer offers all the features you would expect of a modern vehicle. Windscreen wipers, headlamps, and even a horn. Seeing that you've come from Paris, I don't think I need to explain how useful a quick blast of a horn can be. One of Valenbois' more professional drawings, and, as an added bonus, clear proof of his love of a good coffee. Okay. Unfortunately, that doesn't really help us with the whole distract them thing. It's kind of making me wonder if I actually have to climb up here, because we get no interaction options that way. But I'm not sure how we can climb up here either, because I have a press card, a machete, and a blowpipe. I can't really do much of anything with those. I already tried the horn. I was hoping the headlights might distract as well. Yeah, see, they react to the horn, but it doesn't seem to do anything. And they stop reacting as soon as interaction returns to me. I would personally believe... Oh, I wonder if I target it directly, maybe. That would certainly be distracting to me. Aha. Can we perhaps climb the rope? Or maybe that tree is dead and I can pull it down. It does look kind of dead.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Just to let you know, winding down around we'll be taking a short break from Amerzone. The Explorer's Legacy while some wonderful clips play for us. Please feel free to take stretch your legs or grab a much needed refreshment. Because even scholars need a interdimensional snack break. Thank you so much for helping keep the lights on and supporting the glorious work of the library.
Yes, indeed. So we will be taking our next break in a little more than 2 minutes. If you need to get up and grab anything, that will be an excellent opportunity for it. Already have a full pizza and Pepsi? You're good for a while? Sounds good. Oh, bees. Bees are excellent distractions. But, grabbing it without any... Oh, him. How many bees can you eat, buddy? Oh, you taking off again? All right. Piece of honeycomb. Dripping with honey. Yum. And now I need to start the break. I'll be back in just a few.
Excuse me, do you know Popola? I'm trying to find a drink she likes.
Sure, I know Popola, and I know the drink too. Sadly, I don't have the ingredients on hand. It's a bit of a special brew.
Of course it is.
Oh, that's too bad.
But if you wanted to fetch me those ingredients, I'd be happy to whip some up for you, on the house.
What do I need to do? Where do I need to go?
Great. What do you need?
That's 5 lizard tails and 5 mouse tails.
What the hell? That's the worst drink ever. I mean, well, okay. It sounds better than blended up fish guts or something, but come on.
No, I mean, what do you need for the drink?
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but those are the ingredients.
Oh, crap. Oh. Wolf chat.
Alone.
We are a good team, don't you think so?
Do you mind? You're interrupting a thing here. His wounds look deep. I might be able to help. Oh, that's so cool. You can give yourself advantage by using Charm Person. Oh, I love that. Oh, they did a really good job with this. Saved by guidance again.
He's hurt badly. An owlbear got him deep. If there's anything you can...
Yes! Journal entry added. Experience points received 200. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's see here. I don't suppose they'd happen to be interested in honey, would they? Who wouldn't be interested in honey? Thank you, CD. You just had an ice cream sandwich. Nice, Cleric. They look plenty distracted to me. So look at that. Our friend turned out to be distracting after all, if only indirectly. I suppose so, Chris, CD. Go right ahead. It's hard for me to answer definitively without knowing what you want my opinion on, but I'll do my best. You know what? Oh, no. That's rude. They hid the button. I can't close it up. I guess the whole back of the boat is open, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, we're gonna have to risk having those raptor things jump inside with us. Oh, waterfall. This was perhaps not our best choice. Oh, good. Grapnel damaged. This is going great. Would you think it a bit over the top of me to add a Twitch Moderator Club member tag to my stream? Not particularly. I mean, if it's an accomplishment you want to highlight, yes. It seems like that would be okay. On the other hand, it's a moderator club, and in your stream you're acting in the capacity of a streamer, not a moderator, so I'm not sure how relevant it sounds to me. But that's me. That's the kind of thing, I think if I were going to do it, I would be more inclined for myself to add that to my bio, not to my stream tags. Also remember that whatever is talked about in the Mod Club Discord is confidential anyway. That is definitely worth remembering. A new entry has been added to your diary. Okay. Engine damaged, grapnel damaged, and we need a new disc. But we succeeded in getting to the village, I assume. That's a big snake. Why does it always have to be snakes? Didn't we have enough of those in Indiana Jones? Fireflies are a nice touch, though. You jerk! How dare you! Rude. Well, I don't see anything wrong with that CD. You would have to make it a point to keep in mind the confidential nature of the Discord, but, you know... She looks exactly like the lady in the photos. That's gotta be the professor's daughter. She's got the egg, and she's doing the ritual.
Manca, loculo, chico. Manca, loculo, chico.
Yeah, I agree with that, absolutely, CD. And if that's your purpose for doing it, that doesn't sound bad to me at all. Another thing to consider, though, is that the purpose of the stream tags is to help people find your channel more easily. And I honestly have absolutely no idea how that would be effective. Like, it might be very effective, it might not be very effective. I honestly have no idea. It might be worth testing. See if you do get people seeing that and coming in for it. But I wouldn't be able to predict it. Mind you, I warn you of this while I myself put ridiculous tags on my stream all the time, so take that with a bit of a grain of salt. Manca. The initiate must first find the coveted crop in a tree whose leafy top is taller than its village brethren. But how do you harvest it without wings or feathers? And how do you open it without a sharp beak? Indeed, it must be bleak without the tools of an alligator toucan to harvest this precious sweet solution. It wouldn't be for finding stream, but I don't use near the limit right now. Well, that's what Twitch themselves implemented the tags for, though. They're a discovery aid. Or at least they're supposed to be. I still actually have questions about how effective they are overall regardless, but that is the intended use of them. Which doesn't mean you have to. That's just what they're meant for. The initiate will find this writhing being near one of the swinging openings, and while as a dish it may not be adored, at least it can be conveniently stored. Trial of the Successor. The initiate seeking to gather the 1,000-headed herb will be blinded by the memory of the messenger. What to do with all these possibilities, but refer to the one who brought about this misery. Alright, let's see about this. Okay, so I guess... Oh, maybe we have to actually do the ritual. Or finish it, rather. And then we'll probably be the ones taking it up to the volcano ourselves. Interesting. Dried flowers. Decorations for the Ovo-Vo-Hello egg ritual, perhaps? They still carry a strong odor. Try it, see what happens. If you're nowhere near the limit, it can't do any harm. Yeah, exactly. And I wouldn't, I'm not, you know, I don't bring that up. I don't think any of us bring that up to question your intentions or your convictions about it. It's just that my concern there is not that you would intentionally spill confidential information. It's more that you may get new mods who aren't very experienced and maybe don't know the Discord very well coming in and asking awkward questions that you can't answer. That would be more my concern. And depending on who you are as a person, that may not be an issue at all. That might be something you just brush off and deal with really easily. But it's something that would kind of bother me every time it happened. I've always treated the normal mod badge as a job, not a privilege. I'd treat Mod Club similar. It's a tool, not something to brag with. The badge itself is a nice to have gimmick, but I don't expect to be treated differently with it, especially knowing how much of a troll I can be. That just means you're a typical mod, Tianmar. I just don't see a reason to advertise being in a Discord. Okay, I don't think that did much of anything. Let's put that back to its default position. Oh, what it didn't... Wait, hang on. What does that move? Interesting. Okay. So there's something that goes on at the center, and this connects the mechanisms together. Sheller. So this will be late stage stuff after I've got the things that need to be processed, I suppose. Loculo cockroach. Lovely. Died recently. A cockroach of the Loculo subspecies, according to Valembois' travel journal. Eviction notice. To the occupants of Ovo-Vo-Hello, by order of the Amerzonian government, alternative accommodation will be offered to every honest work and to contribute to our nation's great march toward progress. From December 19th, any occupation of the land will be considered illegal and subject to a penalty of. The decision of the Supreme Guide is fine. Glory to Amerzone. Glory to President Alvarez. He sounds like a great guy. There are no natives, there are no men and women, there are only Amerzonian citizens. Give your life meaning. Join the March of Progress. The National Army needs you. The fate of the tribe. Prominently displayed in the center of the Ovovoholo village, an old poster put up by the dictatorship threatening to evict the tribe. I think this must have been a member of the Ovovoholo tribe who refused to leave the village. Poor soul. There are a lot of people talking about how to mod on stream, so it seems to be a niche that has some potential. There you go. Maybe it's not a bad idea. There was even talk about redacted. This is very nicely atmospheric. A set of plants which seem to show the mechanism Valenbois designed for ascending the Amerzone Falls. Mechanization of the village. Oh, there's the disc. Note from Louis Angel. Valenbois, here's your diskette as promised. You'll have seen for yourself, the village that welcomed you so warmly is now just a distant memory. Your friend Alvarez has destroyed everything that once made Amerzone so beautiful. With this, I consider my debt to you repaid. Louis Angel. Diskette 5. Crankboat mode? Like I said, confidential. Fair enough. You know, I kept thinking of the woman that's been labeled survivor here, the one that's actually alive, as the professor's daughter. Given how long ago her mom would have had to have died, though, I think granddaughter might be more likely. Okay, where is... There we go. There's the path out of the village. Oh, we got a note. Agricultural order. I come right out and ask streamers to tell me if they stream, just a way to break the ice. That works. An administrative order in an ominously official tone. Ignore the convoluted technocratic language and the message is tragically simple. The Alvarez regime has given the lands belonging to the Ovovoholo village to a cartel of companies from the capital. They are giving the tribe only a few weeks to leave before the deforestation begins. It is also accompanied by a civil status form whose header reminds the tribe members of the deadline to choose a new surname from the official list now derived from the current religious calendar. A cultural genocide investigation complete. A document issued by the dictatorship which essentially required members of the Ovovoholo tribe to change their names to surnames, selected from an official list inspired by the Roman Church. A note addressed to Valembois, which Louis Angel left with the backup diskette. It confirms that all the inhabitants of the Ovovoholo village are either dead or were forced to leave and move to the city. In his obsessive quest for progress at any cost, dictator Antonio Alvarez quickly found a perfect scapegoat, Amerzone's native peoples, starting with its largest native tribe, the Ovovoholo. The tribe was also the origin of the myth of the great white birds, which the dictatorship was determined to quash. Beyond the discriminating policies established by Alvarez, he seemed to have waged nothing short of a war on the tribe, physically by starving them when he requisitioned the arable land near their village, a Trojan horse which enabled him to threaten the tribe with eviction and apparently opened the way for future deforestation, and psychologically by attacking their culture with a merciless campaign to crush their beliefs and traditions. This is evidenced by the sinister civil status form provided by the regime's administration. It explicitly asks tribe members to renounce their identity by choosing patronyms from an official list, which seems to have been sourced from the Roman Church, a choice which, if not made within a certain period of time, would be decided unilaterally by the administration. Evidently, the dictatorship won this battle. The village that I discovered was a shadow of its former self, a silent tomb to the tribe's memory. This was confirmed by the note Louis Angel left for Valembois. Corpses had even been left behind, as if the village's resolute last residents had opted to succumb to all the privations imposed by the regime rather than lose themselves to Antonio Alvarez's constricting vision of citizenship. It's very tempting to describe all this with terms such as cultural genocide, ethnic cleansing, etc. I hope that legal experts will one day be able to categorize these crimes as they deserve, and I'll do everything in my power to help them. Not everything, CD. There are some terms and names in this that I have just absolutely noped out of trying to pronounce. But thank you. Okay, what does Chico look like? So it's a yellow or green with stuff at the top. Like this. Chico plant. Seeds encased in an incredibly strong pod. There's no way to break into this by hand. A typical Amerzonian herb. Valembois mentioned it in his travel journal. Okay, so I need... What is it I need next? A Menka. I think there's equipment in the village for that, specifically. I'm not too worried about opening it yet. I just need to get all the stuff first. That's the first shower we've had all game. Oh, the frickin' snake is still on the thing to open the path to my vehicle. Oh, I guess... Do we have to move that thing into position? Okay, so we can't really go there yet. You've spent a lot of time in the woods, yes. Oh, good. A hive just fell off. These games tend to have their own solution, and you need to find that one even if other options would also work, yes. Now, I remember something about a crocodile parrot. The surroundings of my guide's humble dwelling are extremely diverse from a zoological view. Alligator toucan. Okay, alligator, not crocodile, but still. Hummingbird bat. Louis Angel, as he looked in the 1930s. He's actually surprisingly old for someone who was still alive relatively recently. Oh, I see. I have no idea if I want that to be turning at this point, but we're going to leave it going for now. I've explained that to other friends. You aren't wrong, but the game expects this. It doesn't care that what you want to do would work. Yes, exactly. To which the standard response is generally, well, that's stupid. But the game doesn't care about that either. Report from a scout. Chief, I understand the Presidency's reluctance regarding this route through the marshlands, preferring a safer detour instead. However, as I mentioned earlier, there is nothing to fear here. All the Indians from the village, whether terrorists or not, have long since died or left. Therefore, in case you manage to convince our Supreme Guide to use this shortcut, is the relevant information I've gathered from the old Indian village to operate the waterfall ascent mechanism. The basics of their hydraulic technology were apparently passed down by a foreign explorer long ago. The tribe completely adopted and enhanced it in a rather impressive manner, I must admit. On the following page you will find the main steps that I believe, after a quick analysis, would be necessary if you need to raise the falls for the presidential shuttle. 1. The basis of any mechanism, connecting it to an engine. In this case, as strange as it may seem, I have a feeling it's that peculiar totem in the center of the village, which itself must be able to be restarted somehow. 2. The connection between this totem and the mechanism seems to be possible at the wharf beside the village. 3. The elevator cabin of the mechanism goes up and down thanks to a counterweight system, simply a container to be filled with water. 4. To access the cabin, you need to send this counterweight to the upper floor of the wooden structure, wedge it there, and fill it with water again. 5. Once the presidential shuttle is positioned in the elevator, use the nearby lever to release the counterweight and raise the cabin. No problem, TMR. Have a great night. I hope you are able to sleep. Oh, crap. I left the lights on. Oh. Hey. We have a ride. That's nifty. You have found a map of the Amerzone Falls. With this, you can now travel instantly to different areas in this location. Fast travel in this area is going to be really nice, actually. Also, give me half a second here. What did I just get? I missed the achievement. Cartographer. Find all the fast travel maps. Nice. A lot of that programming was due to older games not being capable of handling multiple branched out possibilities for how to reach the outcome. Well, it's not only that, it's usually that they're part of puzzle solutions. And so they need you to do the intended solution to the puzzle, not just whatever would actually work. It's a little contrived, but... Oh, Valenbois' legacy. You'll find it in your investigations. That's so cool. I love that. The amazing mechanisms in the Ovovoholo village seem to have been designed by Alexander Valenbois when he visited. An amazing mechanism that enables you to travel from the foot of the Amerzone Falls to the top in almost no time at all. In addition to the amazing elevator mechanism which carried the Hydra float to the top of the Amerzone Falls, it seems that Valenbois' visit to the village in the 1930s resulted in the Ovo Vohalo mechanizing a significant part of the village life. Whatever you might think of Valenbois, you've got to admire his knowledge of mechanics. The Hydra float is just one example. And when one man's intelligence comes together with that of a whole people, it sometimes gives rise to small mechanical miracles like the ones I found in the old Ovo Vohalo village. The tribe seems to have taken some of Valenbois' contributions in the 1930s and adapted them to very specific uses. For example, the impressive and ingenious hydraulic motor powered by the river itself. I even had the pleasure of using some sort of strange zip line which enabled me to travel from the top of the Amerzone Falls to the bottom in record time. But while Valenbois' contributions are undeniable, some may feel they count for very little compared to the terrible injustice he did the tribe when he stole the egg. Mitharian, how's it going? It's good to see you. Part 3 can't happen properly if you didn't do both part 1 and 2 as expected. Yes. So they locked you into having to. Exactly. Exactly. And this here, I believe, is probably the mechanism we used to process that plant that we got. There we go. Chico seeds. Fragile and delicate. Has almost no smell. Here's another machine. Okay, it's for processing the thing that I don't have yet. Crusher. Memorial portrait. The Liberator. Illegible date. Shamefully betrayed. Always in our hearts. The face of the revolution. In the former village of the Ovo Vohalo tribe, I found what appears to be an old makeshift memorial created in honor of a young member of the tribe known as the Liberator. Nice stream streak, Mitharian. Thank you for the 35. When Antonio Alvarez overthrew the oligarchy of the landowners who ruled unchallenged over Amerzone, he established a highly totalitarian dictatorship characterized by a cult of personality, domination over all areas of civil life, and strong policies of ethnic discrimination against the indigenous populations of the country. Those populations formed an armed resistance to the regime, one which would unfortunately be crushed in the difficult times that followed the Second World War. This resistance was led by a young fighter from the Ovo-Voholo tribe. Its members called her the Liberator. She was probably somewhere between a real historical figure and the symbolic human face that this kind of conflict requires, a convenient bugbear or role model depending on which side of the propaganda you're on. I've chosen mine. Okay. I like that they've got these sort of mechanical birds forever flying around the village when the machinery's active. That's really cool. I can't go anywhere else here. Okay, I think I see. Oh, they're not the great white birds they have up there. They're eagles, or maybe the ones that lead to the great white birds. Interesting. No, I don't really want to deal with the snake again, thanks. What's the problem? Game capture is not capturing audio even with capture audio option being turned on. It's unmuted. I don't... I don't know your audio setup, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to help you with that one, unfortunately. Game audio, like stream audio, is so ridiculously complicated. I can tell you it's basically every streamer's worst nightmare. The game itself is most likely completely unrelated to the issue. Hey, Greenie. Oh, we're not talking about my audio. Arcane is having trouble. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Could we get a shout out for Greenie, please? Hang on, I'll do the shout out. I think Cleric and Kel and Ray have probably taken off, rightfully on vacation as they are. There we go. Yeah, there's a reason people go to university to get degrees in audio engineering.
Welcome back to the library. It's wonderful seeing so many familiar faces here today. I want to send a huge shout out to Green Tree. They were last exploring Deliverance while live streaming. If you enjoy diving into worlds like that one, please check out their channel and follow them. It is always such a delight to see our colleagues keeping the magic alive across the multiverse.
It is. As you're in the middle of changing your category, hey, it happens. But you were last seen playing it, even if you are about to play something other. So it's not wrong. It seems weird to me that they would just drop this hive here and not have anything for me to do with it. So apparently next week you'll be off Monday and Tuesday. Excellent. This week is tomorrow. Ugh. Hopefully next week things will be a little bit calmer. Okay, that should have filled the thing down below. Okay, wrong button. Oh, that was fast travel. Oh, it's just about that time.
Good evening, everyone. It's just 1:33 in the morning on Tuesday. We are still enjoying Explorer's Legacy. But in about 3 minutes, we are hitting a brief ad break for us at the Library of Law. This is really an excellent opportunity to step away, grab a snack, or refill your drink without losing any action. We will pop back right after the clips finish up, so Gord can pick right back up his explorations.
The original version of this one did Grinny, yes. This is a remake that came out last year. Manca, Chico, Loculo. This strange young woman saved me from the snake bite, at least I think she did. She keeps telling me the same 3 words. She's even written them in the soil. What do they mean, and why is it so important to her that I know them? To help me? But why? There's fruit on the tree at the top of the falls near the upper exit of the cave. I should try to harvest one. Yeah, it's an adventure game. It's very much like Myst or the Sierra games or LucasArts, Monkey Island, Riven, any of those kinds of things. A lot of storytelling, a lot of environmental exploration, a lot of puzzle solving. I'm having an absolute blast with it so far. I've actually wanted to play the Myst series for quite some time as well, and I do have all of them. I might have to give the original a try at some point. Because I think I've played Myst a little bit, but I mean like the first screen or 2 at most. I've definitely never come close to even thinking about finishing it. The top of the waterfall, it says, but I'm not seeing anything. Alright guys, I gotta start the break. I'll be back in just a few.
Riding in from Willoughby. And, strange as it sounds, lilac and gooseberries might have smelled that.
I've not seen nor smelt such a lady. Believe I'd remember.
Yeah, especially hard to forget this one.
Very cool. Whoops. Rude. Oh, sorry, Jeb. Did I forget the minor matter of the parachute? Time till detonation. Oh. I forgot that detail. We're on a timer. What are the chances these guys are friendlies?
One can never have too many materials.
Approximately 0.
Tis but a flesh wound, yet enough to shame me.
Did she just say 'tis but a flesh wound when we're battling against a guy with a really big sword on?
You're down in the grass, huh?
Nope.
Split up.
Totally
You
not.
go over there. You've got my back.
I ought to be
Farmson?
jealous
Very
of the
nice.
tower. She is more famous than I am.
Get it.
Keep a lookout for healing.
Oh, they got me.
It might seem strange, but it'll keep her safe from timefall and chiral contamination, while allowing her to breathe.
Excuse me.
No, they hold the advantage.
Rude.
Far stronger than a common goblin.
Uh-oh.
Cannot move. Hobgoblin, it is a formidable foe.
Oh. Ugh. All the way. Okay, I am back. So it does kind of look like there were mechanisms over there that we're supposed to be able to manipulate somehow. I wonder. Oh, now that I've turned this on. Oh, wait a minute. That's a long way down. Thank you, Greenie. Wait, are those gigantic black and white things the fruit I have to harvest? Oh, God. Oh, please tell me that's not true. Oh, wait. Okay, so that would be that stuff way over there, but how do I even get close to them? Managed to divert the capture mode to a specific window and it seems to work. Excellent. Yeah, I wish I could be more help, Arcane, but audio... It's nearly impossible to diagnose that stuff without being at the system. Okay. We don't want to get bit by the snake again. That's bad news. That's the best way to do it. Maybe take notes while you're doing it. Future you will appreciate it. Oh, what's that one? Valenbois' farewell letter. My love, when you find this letter, I will already be gone. I have taken the egg of the white birds with me. It is my duty to report every discovery to my community. I will be able to become a recognized zoologist. Tell your tribe that the egg is in good hands. I will come back soon to see you. I will never forget you. A litany of empty words and hollow excuses, apparently hastily written by Valenbois long ago. Spending more than a cursory glance on them is almost physically painful. Raz, coming in with the raid, what the heck, how are you doing? How are you doing tonight, Raz? What were you up to? I would love to hear all the things.
Stop for just a moment because we have something spectacular to announce. For those of you watching right now on Vintage Story, look who has graced us with their presence. It's Raz Grizz, it's Raz Grizz, the absolute fantastic Canadian former military friend and such a wonderful part of the library family. We are overflowing with gratitude today because Raz Grizz showed up not just with an entire regiment 13 raiders to join the fun. I mean, 3 groups of 4 plus 1. That is quite the display of loyalty and friendship. It makes me think about how much effort gathering resources in various eras across the multiverse. The architectural logistics of building a fully powered steam engine versus simply finding enough obsidian for a perfect tool set. But anyway, back to the main event. We really have to take this moment to thank Raz Grizz for bringing such an overwhelming display of support. Please jump into the chat and send some massive kudos to Raz Grizz. You are truly wonderful. And if you enjoyed seeing this incredible outpouring of support, please make sure you head over to Raz Grizz's channel and follow them so they know how much their support means.
Thank you, Raz. Holy crap. I try to rein in how long her messages get, but man, she is difficult to manage. She really likes to go on. How was your stream, Raz? I would love to hear all about it.
While speaking about streamers and specific categories, makes me think of how guilds and these older RPGs organize their streams or communal efforts, making everything feel so much bigger than just a single game session. But anyway, I need to make sure we give a big shout out to Raz Grizz, who was last exploring Vintage Story. If any patrons here want to check out some amazing content, please pop over and follow. They are an absolute friend of the library.
Yep, that was I think that might be a record-breaking one. That was really, really long. Sorry about that, but it's all true. It's all fantastically true. How is Vintage Story going? I would love to hear all about it. Guys, if you are not following Raz, please make sure you do go give him a follow. He's an awesome friend of this community. If you happen to be new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well, so if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button, and I've got a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Welcome on in, Raz and community. Marangana. Is that correct? Welcome on in. It's good to have you here. We are playing some Amerzone tonight, which is a game that originally came out, I think it was 1998 or maybe 1999. I think someone in chat said it was 1999. So the original game has been out for quite some time, and it spawned a series known as the Siberia series, which I'm going to continue playing the games and get through Siberia and the later sequels as well at some point. This, however, is a remake of the original game. This one just came out last year. So, I've been having a real good time playing... Oh, wait, did I finish reading that? Yes, I did. Okay. That would be correct. Also, you feel all those Skyrim clips. Yes. Oh, man, we should probably play Skyrim again sometime soon, too. Skyrim is so much fun. But yeah, we've been playing this one. It's absolutely gorgeous. And super fun if you like this style of gameplay. I've always been a classic adventure game fan, so... This one, probably most similar to the games in the Myst series, I would say. So if you've ever played and enjoyed those, you'll know what you're getting into. Oh, here's what I think we're looking for. The initiate will find this writhing being near one of the swinging openings. And while as a dish it may not be adored, at least it can be conveniently stored. That would be this one, I believe. Okay. Gonna lurk for a bit, get some food, play with my cat. No problem, I know how it is after a stream, and especially after you were assaulted by such a long raid greeting, then another shorter raid greeting, and then I have a relatively long raid video as well after that. Go take care of yourself, Raz. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Both the raid and the patience, actually. She has been chirping at me for the last hour. Who knew 16-year-old cats could be so demanding? Well, I mean, it is a cat, right? Yeah. I'm not sure what to think about that, Vera Johnson. If it's a true reboot with characters we know we've never seen before, then it could go either way. But if they're doing a full reboot, I'm also not at all confident that I trust the leadership of Paramount to do it even remotely correctly. No, it wasn't you that assaulted, it was the TTS system that did the assaulting greeting. TTS system is known for assaulting people, especially when Jitana comes up in the rotation. Jitana, like I said, I try to keep her constrained in how long her messages get, and wow, is it not easy. She really wants to be a chatterbox. Agreed, Greenie, it is. Doesn't make it any easier, though. Okay, so we can't go deeper into the forest in any direction. We have to go down into the cave again. Accurate, Greenie, but I just refer to them as my TTS personas. Not as in Persona the game series. Why could they not have built this out longer? Actually, it kind of looks like maybe they did, and it kind of fell apart after a while. I wonder if maybe I'm supposed to bring my boat up to the top of the falls. But to do that, I have to get past the snake. And I have no clue how I'm going to get past the snake. Paramount has been in charge of Star Trek for a very long time, yes, but they have recently been showing signs that they are kind of on the same... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Ooh, that ladder there. I need to investigate that. That they're kind of on the right-wing side of things, which is probably... or at least people suspect is why they've been allowing Star Trek to kind of go off the air. And so it's kind of suspect that if they do a full reboot of Star Trek, it's not going to have the character it has had traditionally. And they would probably want to sever the connection with the original canon in order to make something that they like better. So, I mean, that's pure speculation on my part. I haven't heard anything that says they're actually going to do that. But it's where my brain goes anyway. No, it's fine, Greenie. Okay, so that's done. I guess I might actually have to do this. Let's see if we can pull the lever. Oh. Hang on, I keep forgetting. Let's try the horn. Maybe the snake won't like the horn. It does not appear to care about the horn. Behave yourself. Behave? No. Behave? No, okay, that's not working. You really just need to go away. No, I can't interact with that anymore. Oh. Wait, could that... This couldn't possibly be... If it's this simple... No, wait, manka fruit. Didn't we already have manka fruit? The shell is very thick, too thick for my machete. Really? The fruit needs to be broken apart to get to the juice. This might actually be what I'm looking for. A fruit that resembles a coconut described in Valenbois' travel journal. Okay. I was wrong. It was not those big gray black and white things after all. That simplifies things. Okay, where is the Crusher? Alright, now let's have a look at this stuff. Hello? Did I miss? Oh. There we go. That's better. Manka juice. Thick. Smells fruity. Complete the egg ritual. Manka juice. And the creepy bug. Convert the Hydra float into a crank boat. All right. Load. Crank boat mode available. Missing egg. Well, let's see if we're able to fix that one ourselves. Oh, whoops. Wrong room. Worn Adventurer's hat? What the heck? Indiana Jones, have you been here? AV, this must have been the room Valembois stayed in during his time here. Can we not move the egg? Oh. Maybe it can teleport. It does not appear to be here. Did it go into my inventory? Where was I carrying that? Okay, egg secure. Semi-manual conversion activation complete. Use the dedicated command on the dashboard to convert the craft to crank boat mode. Problem detected. Canvases retracted, propeller orientation, upcoming special actions, rudder control. Floats retracted. Warning, flood risk to cabin. Collision detector active. Grapnel damaged. Ready for navigation in shallows. All in one. Unlock all the Hydra floats conversion modes. Reach the top of the Amerzone Falls. Okay. Use handle to depart. We need to open the gate first. Maybe the snake is gone now that we've done all the required stuff. It is not gone. Reach the top of the Amerzone Falls with the Hydra float. With the crankboat mode, I'll be able to continue my journey aboard the Hydra float. That is, if I can find a way to get it up this rock face. Maybe the wooden elevator that Valenbois built still works. Raise the barrier, maneuver the Hydra float into the wooden elevator, use the wooden elevator. We are going to have to do that next time, guys. Which will be tomorrow night. It's now getting to the point where I need to go and we need to raid out. This has been immensely fun. This game is super, super good. So let's go find someone awesome to raid. Looks like we've got several good candidates potentially available. Right off the bat, Greeny Trini is on right now. He is streaming Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. AJ Gelato is streaming The Sims 3. Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe. Selphea is playing Forever Skies with another streamer. Maddish Moose is playing some Civilization 7. Then after that, Simcopter 1 is still working his way through 007 GoldenEye. Rule Storage is playing some Parcel Simulator, which I've never streamed, but I did play myself, and it is wonderful. Lunity is on. She is just chatting at the moment, but she will be continuing her Batman Arkham Knight playthrough. First ever playthrough at that. Paige the Witch is playing some Pal World. Oh, Felicia Day is on. I'm surprised she's on this late, but then I guess she's out in the West Coast. And she's doing the Guild Renfared Kickstarter Marathon. Apparently they're working on a movie, the Guild 20 years later kind of thing, which sounds like it's going to be really fun. So if you guys have any particular game or streamer that you would like to direct the raid to, let me know in chat. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I know where we're going to head out to this evening. But thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. You could have been just about anywhere on the internet, I know, doing just about anything, and it does mean a lot that you decided that this was a good place for you to spend some of your time and attention. I couldn't do this without you guys, so I really, really appreciate it. And since nobody is jumping in with direction, let's go with Greenie. Let me just load up his channel here. And we'll see what's going on for him. Oh, it's my 59-month sub anniversary over there, too. So that'll be fun. Alright, guys. We're going to go raid Greenie. Oh, crap. My raid call is not working. Hang on, I'll have to copy the message of an alternate way. I've actually noticed that. That's weird. Why is that not working? That's okay, Arcane. I'll just fix it for next time. I'm gonna type it manually. When things go wrong. I've noticed that several of my commands haven't been working tonight. Probably because I had to update some stuff. We'll just go with a simplified version for today and I'll fix it for next time. So, Library Raid, you've been bookmarked. You can use the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you've got them. But for now, I'm just typing that out, and we'll go visit Greenie and see how he's doing. And I will be back tomorrow night, so have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world. Hopefully, I'll see you back here again real soon. Bye for now.
No time to talk. Snitch or double-cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
Oh, we have a horde.
I gotta take it out.
They're really just not paying much attention to us, are they?
All right, here we are. Now, is it just me, or is this fence just a little lacking in the looking department? No offense. No offense to our friend here. The fence? Get it? Let's fix
Map. Looks like there's some kind of mechanism in there.
All right, something touched my hand.
See? And you make a habit of this from now on.